Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Thursday, the 25th of April, 2024. Hello, Cuddles. Hello, I saw that Redemptions Plus, and in honor of the redemption, I about burnt my lip off just to make sure that I had some nice tea, and I realized after the fact that I should have waited until I was live to do it, but that's fine. I will drink some more tea in your honor here in just a little bit. And also, hello, anyone else in chat? Hey, Cuddles got the first redemption. So I found out where I need to do the channel point redemption animations and sounds and all that kind of stuff. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do for some of them, so they will be implemented over time, and hopefully it'll be something suitable and not just slapped together. But I do know where to do them now. I finally found that out with the help of Emma, who might also be watching right now. I don't know. But I don't have any of them implemented because I don't have an animation or picture or sound or whatever to go with them. It's just the redemption. So if I don't see it, try to raise my attention. Let's see here. I guess before I get into any other little side quests of conversation, let's come over here and say thank you to Almates 11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero for helping to support the channel in what ways you can. Emma is streaming, I see. The support goes a tremendous way toward making it so I can do things like have Dinobot for the Discord, have the ability to multi-stream on Streamlabs, and everything else. I absolutely appreciate, and you guys are just the best. Could not ask for a better crew. And speaking of the Discord, I have a link for my Discord down below. All you have to do is pick a role when you get there. Lots of nerdy stuff going on over there. But one of the things that we have is Dinobot, and if I can click on the button right instead of just moving it around on my hotbar down below. Let's see here. We have... we don't have any summoned dad jokes. Wait, there is a dad joke being summoned live. What was the pumpkin's favorite sport? Squash. It was squash. Of course it was. And when is a door not a door? When it's ajar. Good old classic there. Recorded in someone on Minecraft just shared this video. He was watching and saw you 7 years ago. You at 901 seconds. Let's see here. Can I mute this? Let me see this. Where's the Cuddles? Oh, I remember this thing. And there's Cuddles. Neat. I remember that thing. And you just happened to be in it. Neat. Well, congratulations for spotting yourself or getting spotted or whatever. That's pretty cool. Anyway, today is Menger Sponge Thursday. Mondays and Thursdays I do the Menger Sponge build, and I was hoping that it would say Mince Raft. I got Mince Raft a long time ago, and I think that was going to be my only one. I don't even know if there still is a chance to get Mince Raft on the Minecraft menu page. Oh, there's a Wild Munna in Twitch chat. By the way, I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If you have not followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, now is a perfect opportunity to do so. Catch. I will say that on the Twitch chat, I have lots of little games and things going on. Pokemon, Catch, an RPG bot, just all kinds of different things. Speaking of RPG, Raid Desert. RPG Make to Glass. RPG Boss Battle. There we go. I'm halfway to having the glass that I need for making my home. That's a long walk, man. Alright, so let's get over to Minecraft. And bring my chats back up so that I can see. Oh, you know what I forgot to do this week? I forgot to send RGA a message and say, hey, when you're done streaming on your Tuesdays and Thursdays, whatever it is you do, why don't you also keep me in mind? Because at least of all the people that he raids, at least I could potentially be one who is, you know, playing on his server. Just saying. Anyway, congratulations, Cuddles and me, for catching the Munna. Let's go onto the server. There are now, thanks to me, 321 people on Performium. It is dark and full of terrors. Whose head am I in? Of course I am. Of course I am. Hey, both them and their alt are here. Neat. And who do we have here? Star City. Anyway, let's come over to Candy. Oh, you know what I could do? I could go over to make it more streamlined. Oh, wow. Aurora Borealis. Instead of going to this one first, I could go to the Skyblock first and then command my way to Candy and then command my way to Wild. That way I don't have to go from hub to here, back to hub. I can skip at least one step. That would be actually kind of useful. Let's go paste. That is not my announcement. Let's go get my announcement. Those were my tags for my stream. Oops, oops. Oops, 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 oops. Scrolling down, scrolling down. Open and copy and paste. There we go. Hey, this is about the population that it usually is. Eagle Batman. Hub. And then I ended up in the same hub. What are the chances of that? I wonder. And then I'll fly. It's nighttime here too. That's pretty cool. Ba-boo. It's about average on here. Skyblock attracts a different sort of crowd than SMPs do. And oh, there's Darkle Who. Wild. And then P time at noon. And P weather clear. That way it stays non-raining. And now that I'm moved, I can do this. And there's Splice. And there's Byforge. Byforge the teleporter. Oh, you've rolled a 1 and critically failed. Oh no, Cuddles. Here, let me also I rolled an 18. Oh, and there's harpies. I don't have RPG make 100 stone arrow. Oh! RPG cast rage and RPG cast rage and RPG battle. There are currently no active. Wait. Oh! Successfully fended off the harpies. I see. Well, now I have arrows for the next harpy fight. Or whatever. And my rage will last. RPG, was it buffs? Yeah, 120 minutes. Yeah, that'll be good. The Teleporter. Cool name. Yes, that is a cool name. So let's get building. Hold on. PV2. I need to offload all these empties before I do anything else. I have plenty, hopefully to last for today's building purposes. Home, warehouse. But I need more space, and I also need to reset my shulker count. You up here. Boop boop. And boop boop. And then move the torch over to there. And then move the empty pink shulkers down here. I have a place for them back there, but we also sometimes need some shulkers and storage. So I just like to keep the overflow here for the non-standard uncolored shulkers. Technically, there are 17 colors of shulker. There's the 16 colors, same as the wool. And then there's the clear, which is this color here. This is purple. This is clear. And that's just illuminated. A lot of shulkers. I should have been doing some of this. I could have been doing this over the weekend. Maybe. Anyway, let's go heal and slash back. And there's Sacred Memories. Hello, Sacred. So lovely to see you. Always a pleasure. So I saw a fascinating video earlier today about a conlang called Koirit. What a conlang is, the term conlang means constructed language. And while all languages are constructed at some point, conlangs specifically are typically fictional languages that very small number of people tend to use, and it's just for fun, and it is a lovely way of having like a secret code kind of language. But some examples of con languages are Klingon, or any of the other languages from Star Trek. Hello, Sacred. Or Valerian, or any of the other languages from Game of Thrones. Elven, Dwarvish, that sort of thing. Tolkien is famous for making a bunch of conlangs. But this language is based around drawing fish in ponds with ripples. And it is really cool. It's called Koiwrit. Koiwrit. And I didn't know anything about it until today. And it just popped into my existence just this morning, or just this afternoon, or whatever. And other than the language of the Time Lords, I have not seen a mechanical language so elegantly done before. It is so neat. And by the way, the Time Lord language is that language where it's all the little circles and lines and geometric shapes that interconnect and make it look like watch gears and clock gears and that sort of thing. Aptly. It's probably up there in the most recognizable of conlangs, because when people see the writing, they just go, "Oh yeah, Doctor Who." But it's not as common to be able to just take a glimpse at, say, Elven or Valerian or even Klingon. Not many people can go, at a glance, I know that that's Klingon. Even the nerdiest of nerds tend to just say, is random language W or something. But this Koiwrit is fascinating because the way it's written is based on the tense is the direction that the fish is facing. So if you have a normal sheet of paper and you make a fish swim from top to bottom, then that is present tense, and you can make them left to right, right to left, bottom to top, turning, different things like that. And then around them and above them are ripples. Ripples are in the same fashion of the Time Lord language. They are sequentially drawn shapes that form in concentric circles around a central point. The three main central points are the tail, the head, and then the middle of the fish's body. And then anything else that is modifying it can be connected by these little lines of bubbles and some other various methods. But when it's all said and done, it just looks like a bunch of fish drawn in a pond with ripples above them, and it's very beautiful and elegant. RPG battle spiders. There's spiders in Twitch chat. Finally. But yeah, it has been a long time since I have seen such a creative conlang. And old me probably would have tried to figure out how to read and write the language, even if it is to just transliterate into English. But in addition to the fact that it's a conlang in writing form, it's also got its own words, its own actual language structure. So I don't have the patience to do that right now. If I'm going to spend time learning a language, I'm going to brush up on my Spanish or learn more Greek or German or something. Maybe a little bit more focus on the Japanese, because I recognized recently that I don't know what all my hiragana and katakana symbols are anymore. Oops. And there are a number of other languages that I would be able to benefit from brushing up on or learning from scratch. Ooh, there's a Lucario in Twitch chat. I almost did RPG. Pokey catch. But yeah, I love linguistics. I love seeing where the words come from and all that, but I also love discovering languages and writing systems that are just invented for fun. I love the whole premise of someone sitting down and going, you know what? I feel like inventing a language. Not all people are blessed with the ability to create things. And creating a language is neat. You failed catching the Lucario? Ah, I'm sorry, Emma. If I catch one, then I'll give you mine, which I can't, and I also didn't. So, it's an empty promise, but still, it is a promise nonetheless. Also, hi Emma, how is your stream going? Additionally, what are you doing over here in my chat if you're streaming? Not complaining. Anomaly. Oh! Are you playing Starbound? Can I do game? Let's see here. All right. So if I do game and at Emma, will it tell you what you are? No. Okay. I know that you can make, oh, I guess that went down the abyss. I know you can make a command in Nightbot that summons certain criteria, like user and to user, and listing what their games are. Oh, that's what I could do. Hey. I'll wait. They said that they're gonna raid. I'll do a shout out later. But I have written the code so that it lists what the person was most recently playing. I figured that you would be able to do something like that with just the game command by itself, but I guess not. Hey, I can tell it's Puffy because you're griefing me again. Get out of my way. Thank you for this, but please stay out of my way. Don't overdo it, Cuddles. No point in becoming unwell just for the sake of a silly build project. Thank you again. Oops. I'm still... Oh, Hey now. Invisible blocks. I guess I missed that somehow. Weird. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, I am still basking in the glow of having completed the front end of this build. It was... Do you have another? Aha. Where did this come from? Uh-oh. Where did this come from? Weird. Anyway, I know that if I apply enough time and effort toward a build, the build will get done and there will be lots of progress available, and it's not unheard of to just make tons of progress on a large build over time. But when you reach certain milestones, it's almost celebratory, because it shows, hey, I've been doing this for this long and I have gotten to this immense percentage of the way through a project, and it's just it's like a birthday or an anniversary, I guess. Which, speaking of, the anniversary of starting this project is coming up. It's June 30th. We have 2 months and about a week. Let's see here. It would be... Click on the calendar here. We have, from today, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weeks and then 3 days. So maybe that last weekend, if we haven't finished enough to call it done, then I can push to get it all finished over that last little weekend or so. But yeah, 9 weeks and some change. 9.5 weeks until June 30th, the 1-year anniversary of having started this project. And I started this project just a couple of months after joining this server. Up until March 22nd of last year, I was playing on Duck SMP. And then they shut it down, so I had to find a new home. At first, I was thinking, oh, okay, well, I'll just move over to Lightning, where I have also been playing. And then I realized, nope, no, they also shut down Lightning. And then I went, oh, well, then I'll just do some another really cool Skyblock island on my Skyblock, and no, they also got rid of that Skyblock server. All of the servers that I played on went poof all at once, so I had to find a new place to hang out and live and do my projects. And hopefully this server will be around long enough for me to get several of my large projects done. Oops. Oh, there was a horde of wolves, and I missed it. Oops. But I have been busily doing things. Recently, my sleep schedule's been kind of messed up because I find myself adjusting to the wife's awake and sleep schedule, and it has been a little topsy-turvy lately because of picking up a coworker and dropping them off and all that, and hopefully soon it'll re-normalize. I have not been able to get as much writing done as I want, but that's alright. I'm getting some done. But I do want to try to finish and start the routine of getting a short story up, even if it's not fully proofread and everything. I want to get a short story up every month, either at the very beginning or very end of the month, for my Patreon supporters. And several of these stories are just going to be ending up in larger books as well, but I figure it incentivizes me to focus more on the writing, and it also gives a tangible reward for people who want to support through Patreon. I'm kinda cool. Hello? Hello? Kinda. Oh, that's the corner. I have learned that probably I can get the Steam achievements for Starbound even if I mod the game. Apparently you can also get the achievements if you use admin commands. So I'm going to stick to my vanilla game for now and get as much of the progress toward the full achievements as I can reasonably get. And then afterward, I will see what I need to do about the rest, because some of the achievements for that game... Oh, did I check the mailbox? No, I totally forgot to go outside last night. I was actually going to maybe do that if I got a little break tonight during the stream. Go check the mail. I don't like to go out when it's muggy out during the day if I don't have to, so I just wait for the sun to go down, and I forgot to go check the mail last night. I'm sure it's in there. But anyway, I have my eyes set on quite a number of mods for Starbound that are going to take the whole game and just big bang the universe into a whole new thing. It'll basically be like playing Starbound 2, which there is no game called Starbound 2, but it'll be like that. It is so much stuff that I'm looking to add. Hopefully I can be able to add it all. That I am giddy with anticipation. And yes, I know I still need to get started on the Skyrim series and also the Refugee to Regent series. I was actually planning on doing Skyrim on this last Friday and Refugee to Regent on Sunday, but things have been haywire lately for me, and I apologize. I hope these are all named. Let's put this here. Yeah. All right. I missed the Pokemon also. Got distracted by changing shulkers. This past week has been very wonky for me. Sleep has been off. The wait a minute. Does it not let me auto select? Well, let's just put this PV9, put you in here, and PV2, let's get a new one. I have just learned that you can't mouse wheel click on something if it has a different name, even if it's the same object. But congratulations on your 28 levels well spent. I can just put that shulker of nonsense blocks into storage. Oh yeah, let's see if my tea has cooled down enough to not scald my lips. Ah, there we go. Ah! Thank you again, Splus, for the redemption. Okay, we have a horde. Well, whoops, I'm in the wrong chat. RPG battle. 4 wyverns, 4 of them. If you're going to try to fish at me, please keep it at a dull roar. I appreciate being able to see. And then this should be a solid line. This will be the last solid line layer until probably the end of the stream. And then after those two, it's going to be a long time before I can be as efficient with my block placing. Oh, a raid from Emma. There we go. And shout out at Emma. Yep, you were playing Starbound. When you said anomaly, I knew that that's what it was. Or at least I suspected that's what it was. Hello, Emma. So, what were your accomplishments with your Starbound adventure today? Make a colony? Beat the game? Oh yeah, I saw that you had said yes, but I was trying to figure out if I could force a command to tell me without having to write another Nightbot command. I figured that if it's possible for Nightbot to find the information, surely I could without having to write a whole new command for it. But anyway, assembled a reservoir of water for your colony world. Ah. That actually gives me an idea. Because I'm going to be setting up my colony world on a barren planet. There is no weather. So I could make a structure that generates water and then stores the water in a big tank and then has the water piped down underground into the where the colony is going to be. I'm going to probably just go like a hive colony kind of thing, and have like this central thing of water, and then in the background or the foreground have pipes, the actual pipe pieces built off to run water to the houses. Although I may wait until I am doing the modded before I get that fancy with it. Because I am going to transition over to the modded Starbound, I think, as far as my achievements are concerned, I think it's going to be better for me to go slightly less fancy than I want to long term. And then... Thank you. And then do the fancy stuff on the modded version. I think that's going to be the best bet. Okay. What's the term for a hive colony? A conglomeration, I think? That sounds right. Puffy, please stay out of my way. I don't want to have to keep asking. I will go work on another project that you don't know where it is. I appreciate the fact that you're bored out of your mind and want to figure out how to have fun. But if it is at the expense of someone else, it's not fun. I had ADHD my whole life. I understand now how annoying I can be when I want to do something, just no one else wants to do it with me. I can understand that. So I appreciate potentially what you're going through, but please learn from my experience that even people who have the same situation as you do not like to be interfered with when they're doing things. It is a hard life lesson. Do you not know how to throw things? Is that what it is? Oh, there's a horde battle. RPG battle. Now I get to fight the wolves. 14 wolves. But yeah, absolutely. Learn from my experience. When a kind person says, please stop, they are being kind. The next step is much less kind. PV2. Please move. Warehouse. Where is it? Not that. It's on the top. Hey, there's a Pokemon. Or not RPG. It's Pokecatch. Alright, well, it looks like I'm playing something else today. Thanks, Puffy. I'm not gonna put up with this. Here, I'll build around it. When I come back around, or tomorrow or something, I'll pick it up. I don't understand why you're doing that. I don't get it. I do not get it. Please tell me, and don't just say I'm bored. That's your own fault for being bored. Please do not transfer it to me. There are tons of other people on Candy that you can go grief over there. People who aren't streaming, people who aren't working on anything that they're trying to reach a goal on. I hate to say this while I'm streaming, but this is the only time when you're here. People do not enjoy that, and it makes it so they don't want to be around you and don't want you to be around them. If you do it too many more times, I will just report you, because I'm getting very frustrated. Why don't you try that, Cuddles? That would be helpful. I know that I would be losing a slow income of chiseled deep slate, but the cost of this chiseled deep slate is just way too high. I tried to figure out how to temporarily make it so that I could PvP in my claim. I don't know the command. I looked everywhere, could not find it. Well, yeah, you're here because you're bored. I get that, but you're also not preventing me from building. There's lots of ways to manifest the boredom. And as an example, I bet, potentially, you and Puffy have the same amount of boredom. But the difference is, I'm jubilated to see you, Sacred, and I am exhausted to see Puffy. If I were like a troller or whatever, like Donny Bobes and RGA, that would be different. They basically ask for nuisances. They are themselves nuisances, so of course they are going to attract that. But I don't feel like I am a nuisance. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am a menace with all of my chiseled deep slate here. Perhaps I am overreacting. I have been known to do that sometimes. Maybe I misread situations. Maybe it's a cultural difference. See, here's the thing. Different people behave different ways on certain contexts because of their culture and their upbringing and stuff. For instance, I was told that if someone says no, you stop. If you do it enough, you can get on lists and things, and no one really enjoys it. But maybe that life lesson was never taught. I would love to understand the reason. I would. Oh. I have found out that I have started saying "ope" instead of "oops" as a result of reading something about how people in the Midwest say "ope," O-P-E, and I think it injected itself into my brain, and now it's just there, hugging onto the "oops" neurons, and it's just trying to take over. Whenever I want to say "oops," it says "ope." Because I never used to say it. I never said it before, and then I read this thing. It was you know you're from Wisconsin when, or Missouri or Kansas or something like that. You know you're from the Midwest when, and then it gives this long list of things, and then my brain just latched on to "ope," and I've watched in real time as I have changed from saying "oops" to "ope." I don't not like it. I was not prepared for the realization that it was happening without my permission. Oh, there is a horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. Also, has it been RPG raid desert? Has it been long enough? Yes. So RPG make 3 glass. Do I have enough for 3? I do. Sweet. Oh, Cuddles, you did hashtag instead of $sign. Oops, oops, oops. See, there I said oops. Yeah, I saw what RGA said. I was going to just keep that in my back pocket. Thank you for inquiring, Cuddles. On average, I get about 1 new person to play on Wild because of my streaming, on average. Maybe the average has gone down to 0.9 or 0.8 or something like that, but since I've started streaming, I've gotten a new person to at least join and play for a couple of weeks. So, oh, there's an ad starting in about a minute, but basically it's not like I'm not contributing to the server, so I feel like I could rely on RGA for a little backup. I just don't like to have to do that. It feels rude. I don't like to be rude, even if someone is being rude to me, and that's probably not healthy. Now I'll be crass all day long. I am a curmudgeon through and through. Oh. Ah, I lost my rhythm. Yeah, I get that. And logically, I know after all of the different situations in all the simulations that have been run about things like tit for tat and all that kind of stuff, it is the best possible practice to immediately react to a situation with the amount that is due to it. So, not disproportionate. Didn't go to my hotbar. Don't blow it out of proportion, but do react, and react immediately. And people tend to learn their lesson. But I don't know. I even though logically I know that to be true, it feels mean to do that. Anyway, so I don't know, they said, fine, I will stop. So maybe today might be the lesson learned point. But anyway, recently I have been watching a bunch of videos on paranormal and ghost sightings and UFOs and all that kind of stuff, cryptids, because I love to feed my brain fodder to write about. I love giving myself ideas for situations that are either psychologically horror or some other kind of horror for some of my writing, because one of the strongest sensations that you can manage to harvest from writing anything. Oh, there's a Pokemon. Pokecheck. One of the strongest ones is aversion, horror, fear, disgust, hatred, that sort of thing. You feel much more hate for Umbridge? Is that the name of the pink wearing a person from Harry Potter? I think it's Umbridge. You feel much more hate for Umbridge than you feel sympathy for Harry Potter. Sympathy is hard to force someone to feel. Harry Potter is an orphan forced to be tortured by his family, and even when he finds out he's a wizard, he's still being pursued and tortured by some guy who, for whatever reason, wants to see him dead. And given those circumstances, you ought to feel sympathy for Harry Potter, but he's just a character. But then Umbridge comes in, and there is tangible hate that you can feel for characters like that. It boils to the top. And it is much easier to evoke and elicit the negative emotions from people. And so fear, disgust, uncomfortableness, all that sort of stuff, it lends itself well toward writing horror stories. No one caught the Heracross. And while I have a nice and creative mind for coming up with lots of different kinds of horror situations and cryptids and other stuff like that, I do like to expand my horizons. So I read Lovecraft and Lumley and I read Stephen King and Dean Koontz. Not as much Dean Koontz, but I absorb content that delves into the metaphysical and the supernatural, because with it and through it you can kind of piggyback off of the reader's already existing dislike for those kinds of things. Like if you very vividly describe stepping on a splinter and getting it stuck in the side of your bare foot, everyone can kind of go, oh no! Even if it's never actually happened, you can sort of imagine, because you know what a staple feels like, and you know how sensitive your feet are. We all have feet, typically. We all have nerve endings, typically. And so, there's a horde of slimes. And so, RPG battle. The ability to get people to have a shared experience of disgust or fear or hate or whatever is easier. It is very often much easier to successfully write something horror than it is to write something fantasy. The audience for horror is much more universal. And so recently I have been watching a bunch of YouTubers who cover weird paranormal things, UFOs, sightings, and shadow creatures and skinwalkers and all that kind of stuff. Because I like to fill my head with ideas to apply towards some of my stories. Even in my sci-fi that I write, I still inject little snippets of something that could be quite traumatic, because it adds to the story and it makes people pay more attention and latch onto the story a little bit better. So in my recent watchings of these videos, one of the channels that I have been watching is Casper Site, and what he does is he just watches other people's videos and does commentary on other people's already created work. And let me tell you, I probably picked the most difficult category to make a living from on YouTube. I could be doing like X-Files stuff and probably get 100 times the views and audience retention, but instead I am doing this, and I love doing this. This is great. But I have come to the realization that there probably might have been an easier route for me to follow, but this is where I am. But anyway, people like Casper Site and all these others, Slapped Ham, It Is Impossible, I think is the name of the channel. They cover all these categories of things that are just fascinating. And a lot of them you can look at and go, well, have you not seen an owl? That's an owl. Or, yeah, we have coyotes here too. Do you guys not know what a bobcat sounds like? What's going on? And there's stuff that you can point at and go, hey, I used to have that drone. That triangle drone. Or, oh yeah, I remember this story. This was a hoax perpetrated by such and such. And so a large number of these things you can look at and go, okay, I know that there is absolutely a very plain and obvious explanation for this. Or the people who have the evidence caught on camera, you can see where the jump cuts are in the footage, and you can see where the after effects and stuff are injected into the video or the picture. You can go, hey, that line right there is not part of the environment, and unless the ghost is living in a plastic ball, then this is clearly doctored. But then there are some things that are captured, like live things and other stuff, that you have to just go, I have no idea. Maybe it's not paranormal, but it's definitely not normal. And there's some stuff that is just downright spooky. But I have everything that I have watched of these weird events lately has made me come to a realization that the overwhelming majority of these things could be very easily explained if we were living in a simulation. Oh, I picked up the gunpowder and couldn't one-shot it. Oh well. If we were living in a simulation, so many of these things would make perfect sense. And it doesn't even have to be like Matrix style simulation, but that sort of thing is the easiest way to do it. But if you take a good long think about a lot of these paranormal things, and you just apply the thinking that maybe, just maybe, there are individuals who are running or part of the simulation that are trying to see what they can get away with. Like we are the NPCs, and we're given full lives, and we follow all these physical laws, but we are just all of us, the NPCs, and everything that is freaky is actually the programs being run to see, well, I can make a creature that no one can see, or I can make these events happen and they will be completely unexplained. And then later on in the simulation, people come up with infrared cameras and it knocks everything askew, or ultraviolet cameras or whatever. And so they have to go back to the drawing board, or then it's a game of who can get caught the most without actually having tangible proof. Kind of just like, like trolling. Haha, we're going to make everyone believe that there's UFOs, but no one will know for sure. Hello, Zach. PB2. I think that that would be a fun little explanation. Well, not necessarily fun, but it would be a good way to tie things together. And so I have been taking copious notes on how I would interpret some of these paranormal events as manifestations inside a simulation. And boy, I have been getting just a whole lot of ahas. Lots of things get tied together nice and neatly if you approach it from the perspective of what if simulation. Now, I'm not saying that that's how the universe is. I'm just saying that I have been getting a lot of good fodder for my story writing. Sorry, Sacred, I didn't know if you were actually AFK or not. I didn't see you moving until after I shot. You are first? Where is everyone? You are not everyone. There is Emma, there's Cuddles, Showtime, there's Splus. But hi, Zach. Oops. As a matter of fact, the best way to tell if you're first is to try to redeem the first for my channel points. Oops, that's the end of this side. See, there I said oops. It's hit or miss. I don't know what the conditions are, but behind when I say oops versus ope, I don't know what the criteria are. It just happens on its own. Oh, tea Earl Grey hot! I can do that. I still haven't set up the animation and the sound file for those redemptions yet. I will. Ah, thank you. I was actually very thirsty. Now, granted, that's tea Earl Grey warm, but it's close enough. Oh, there's a new battle. Some bandits have appeared. RPG battle. Oh, you get a lot of stuff from bandits. What is this? Bones, oak logs, iron bar, bucket, raw tuna. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe this weekend, one of my streams, I could just sit down and force myself to write one of my stories, like the story that's going to be published in full for my Patreon members, or maybe I could write something else live and keep the surprise of the story intact for the Patreon one. I'll have to decide about that. Oh, and there's also a Pokemon. There's a Gibble, but it's a Gibble. Pokecheck? Yeah, I did catch that one last time. Yeah, a lot of the things I do with my online watching on videos on YouTube and reading and listening to audiobooks and stuff is me gathering ideas and information for me to write about. Because I'm full of stories. And while I'm not as prolific a writer as I would like to be. I am an author, and I am always on the look for more things to add to my stories. Stuff. Give me stuff. And the proliferation of these channels that deal with paranormal stuff is just it is candy for my brain. I love it. There have been even a couple of these little events and stories that have been caught that have given me the heebie-jeebies. Where did that Enderman go? Oh. That's always a big question, isn't it? Where did that Enderman go? Congratulations on catching the Gibble, Emma. I still say it should be Gibble. I believe after the stream, I came up with yet another word that is of the format consonant, noun, BLE, where the noun is or consonant, noun, consonant, vowel. Wow, brain. Consonant, vowel, BLE, where the vowel is the long sound. And why it didn't occur to me during the stream is just phenomenal. But table, T-A-B-L-E, long A sound, table. Alright, that's this layer done. Woohoo! And experience. Good luck on your way home, Zach. Oh, boss battle time. Good idea. RPG boss battle? Boss battle. My typing skills. RPG raid desert. 5 more minutes. Okay. I think after today's stream, I am going to make it. Oh! Beacon over there. Somewhere. I saw the swirls and it spooked me. I'm going to go to the Whoopi page, the Whoopi catch page, and write down all the percentages of everyone that I've caught. That way I can just have an at-a-glance for who I need to get better percentages for and not have to just try to rely on faulty memory. Why is that? Oh, because that's the edge of that chunk. I forgot that I'm still way up here, and that is the dead center of the build. For some reason, I was expecting to see that structure up here. I don't know why. I know that I'm way up here. All right. So I'm trying to think what I should be streaming tomorrow. And I am realizing that it will all depend on anything else I've got going on during the day. I might have yard work that I need to do. There was a half of a windstorm that went through. It was just wind. Maybe there was a little rain, but I don't think there was much. It wasn't like last weekend, last Thursday, I believe, with the tornado. It wasn't anything like that, but there was some gustage going, and I know for a fact that there are some more large branches in the yard. I did not get around to doing the weed whipping last weekend, so I need to do that. So depending on what all I'm doing, oh, it's 9. I fed the cats just before I streamed. They have water. I think I'm good out there. Anyway, depending on what I have going on Friday, that is what will determine what and when I stream. But I was thinking that on Saturday, if I am going to stream and try to catch a raid from RGA, obviously I'm going to be playing on Performium. And so I think what I will be doing potentially is... Oh, there's spiders. There's spiders in Twitch. Thank you, Cuddles. RPG battle. I think that instead of working on this project, I will probably want to work on the liminal space or maybe the Undercity. I do still have a lot of digging to do for the Undercity and preparing that area. We'll see how it goes. But for sure, Friday and Sunday, I will not be doing Performium stuff unless someone has me roll new game and they say Minecraft and I'm in the mood. But I do want to try to get some infinite craft done this weekend. Need any help digging? I would say that the best help that anyone can be is providing chiseled deep slate, because I'm trying. Let's see here, MC top mining. Cuddles and I are eventually going to work our way up to positions 1 and 2. On our old server, on the Refuge, we had 4-digit mining skills, no problem. And seeing myself at 400 after a year of being on here is embarrassing. But I haven't really been doing a lot of digging, believe it or not. Most of my time spent on here has been building. And so, if I'm going to be having my space cleared out, I want to get the mining experience. Slightly selfish, but it's kind of a point of contention that I have had to just deal with, that I am not allowing myself to rise through the ranks on many of these MCMMO skills. MC rank. Overall, I am second on the server. And that's lovely. I mean, like, look at my swords. I'm 95th in swords. I can do better than that. Acrobatics. I have fly on all the time. I never get acrobatics. And still, I've managed to be number 12 in acrobatics. The bot's down to your message the last couple of times? What? Oh, did I see your message? I've reminded you of another great linguistic thing between areas. Is that the message? But yeah, I can improve these. I'm number 1 in herbalism. That's nice. I'm still only number 3 in alchemy. Alchemy is so tedious, man. MC top alchemy. I have a little ways to go. But I feel like I can at least get my acrobatics into the top 10 and work to get my swords into the top 10, because I'd like to be top 10 on all of these if I can. Herbalism, MC top herbalism. I have a little bit of a lead. There's Cuddles. It was hilarious when Serha was I think like 50 or so ahead of me, and I said, "Watch out, Serha! I'm gonna overtake you soon." And they basically went, "Haha, challenge accepted." And no, you don't understand, Serha. I am motivated. I have an entire chamber dedicated to me leveling my herbalism. Because other than points, you don't get any extra benefit from going above level 100 on this server. Some servers, the level continues to increase your skills beyond 100, but on this server specifically, at 100, that's when you peak. I think there are a couple of skills where it's 200 or 250 that the very last attribute registers, but as far as gains, you don't get anything extra beyond those points, other than the overall ranking. And I just decided, you know what? I'm not feeling all that great right now, so I'm just going to focus on doing something really nice and simple to at least get some points. This was beginning of last year, and I just sat down and focused on leveling my herbalism. There's a Pokemon! Weed whipping, weed whacking, weed eating. Yes! C dot. Do I have the C dot? It keeps coming up. Poke check. I have it. Yeah, that is a linguistic phenomena that is kind of a localized thing. Some people say pop, some people say soda, some people say Coke. Some people say tab, even though that's got to be the worst possible example of an offshoot. Tab is okay of a drink, but how specific is that? Some people say fountain, and that's even more bizarre. There's a very small area of people who say fountain. But also, there are other words where certain areas have certain terms. Here in the Midwest, it's kind of... Oh, it killed the spider. It's kind of all over the place with the weed whacking, weed whipping, and weed eating. Weed whipping, not so much, but I have heard it. But it's kind of 50-50, weed eating and weed whacking. And also it's a matter of time. Weed whacking was a lot more common, well, I guess about 20-25 years ago. And it has transitioned more to weed eating, at least in my area. But yeah, there are some wonderful linguistic phenomena that are just influenced by local dialect and local colloquialisms. I'm trying to think. There is one of those phenomena where it's almost as noticeable as people arguing over whether it's called soda or pop or Coke or whatever. There's another one that's as popular of a thing to be baffled about, and I'm pretty sure it's also a food or drink. Oh, there is a horde of skeletons. Thank you, Cuddles. RPG battle. You keep saying it right before I look over. It's not ice cream. It's not sandwiches. Oh, you're not in the way. Oh, hey now. Hey now. Here. Go that way. I tried to golf it into a hole. It may not be food related. But what would it be? See, this is why I write things down, but the problem is I don't know where I wrote this down. I have made this observation a few times, and it's the same sort of vibe as when you go from an area where they're called Waffle House and transition to an area where they're called Huddle House, or an area that has Hardee's and then another area that has Checkers. They're the same things, or Carl's or whatever. But it's instead restaurants, it's words. And I'm trying to remember. Without having to look it up. Because I don't know where I would have written it down. Oh, it's trucks. Some people call them semis. Some people call them 18-wheelers. Some people call them big rigs. Some people call them just trucks. There's a couple other terms that are common, and it seems to be area related about what you call them. And they're all descriptors of the exact same thing, but different people have different terminology. I knew if I thought about it long enough I would come up with it. Or at least I hoped I would. But yeah, trucks. Here we call them trucks. And then when someone, yeah, down south it's 18-wheelers. When someone from a different area acts confused when you say trucks, you have to go through the list of other terms so they go, oh, you mean big rigs. Yes, I mean trucks. Water, believe it or not, is not all that different. I mean, even just calling it tap or tap water, everyone still goes, tap water is just water from the tap. Okay, we know that. Now, some people call it tap. Some people insist that it is called faucet. I don't care one way or the other. I think that's a Midwest transition area. Like maybe on one coast they call it tap, and the other coast they call it just faucet. There are other examples of terms like that that are just kind of local. Frequently they are based around food or restaurants or drinks. Dirty water. Yeah, well, if you're in an area where there's a lot of fracking, then yes, probably dirty water. Oh, did I see your comment? They call Burger King Hungry Jacks in Australia. Yeah. Now, when I am talking about this linguistic phenomena, I am limiting it to local language. So, Australian is its own thing. Australian English is different from British English, which is different from American English. And so I'm limiting it to English as spoken by United States English-speaking natives. And just specifically focusing on the differences within that realm. But yeah, if you go to other places, they have just wildly different terms for the restaurants, either because of copyright or trademark or whatever, or just because of local habits. I don't remember if it's in the UK or if it's in Australia. One of those two calls McDonald's Macca's. But it's not actually on paper written as that. It's just that's what people call it. I have to presume it's in Australia. Australia is notorious for infantilizing words. Australia. Yeah, that's what I suspected. But when it comes to terms like, you know, truck or soda or faucet, as spoken by different people within the same area and the same language, the same country and the same language, that's where it becomes intriguing to me. And the larger the country you have, the more diversity you have in these linguistic phenomena. One thing a lot of people in the US don't realize is that most of our states are the size of whole countries. We just are 50 countries that are stitched together by a gentleman's agreement. And because of that, the language is wildly diverse. East to west, north to south. Influences from Inuits up in Alaska. Canadian influences along the northern border. Spanish influences from the Mexican border. And then just local stuff like Cajun in the southeast, all that kind of stuff. It is a fact that large geographic areas have more diverse linguistic phenomena, even if they all technically speak the same language. There's a channel you watch with Australian commenters. There's bandits. Haha! I said it before. Cuddles. Haha! It's not a competition. RPG battle. Or is it? Oh, it's bandits again. Did I get anything different? I got some more iron bars. 3 iron bars that time. What's not going to tell me? Ha ha ha! But yeah, it is most fun when encountering these phenomena of linguistics when you watch 2 people that are not yourself trying to communicate what they're talking about to each other. As a third-party observer trying to watch people translate what they mean by Coke. You know, I want a Coke. What kind of Coke? What do you mean, what kind of Coke? Coke! Well, what kind of Coke? There's Mountain Dew. No, Mountain Dew is Mountain Dew. Coke is Coke. Pepsi is Pepsi. No, Coke is soda. No, soda is soda. And seeing these conversations just develop it's to me, it's very entertaining. Living in the St. Louis area, because of how much of a melting pot it is, there's so many cultures and regions and linguistic phenomena exhibited that you could just walk into any old coffee house and you can just hear different dialects all day long. It's great. Oh, there's a Pokemon, a Crustle. Oh, is this... hold on. Is this the one I'm thinking it is? Let's come over here. Pokemon Crustle. Is that... Oh, that's one... Oh, it's the crab with the square rock on its back. Okay. Alright. I will just go Catch. While I am into geology, I am not so into geology that I want to necessarily spend an Ultra Ball on a rock crab, not to be confused with rock lobster. Oh, it's a bug? It looks like a crab. It looks like it's a crab with a rock on its back. But I guess on the same sort of subject as linguistic phenomena from place to place, I can include Bigfoot. There's Bigfoot, there's Sasquatch, there's Yeti, there's Abominable Snowman. So weird to look down at me building. Yeah, I bet that's bizarre. That's what happens when you work on one while I work on 3, is you're gonna pass me up. You've placed more blocks than I have anyway on this project. In some ways, this is your project more than mine. No, you weren't in the way. A PV9. Put these in here. PV2. Put this in here. I don't think I will count my first choker because I think I only had like 6 or maybe 7 stacks. Separate by climates. Yes. Yeti and they are technically 2 different cryptids depending on who you talk to. Because some people say that they are variants of the same species adapted to their climates. Some people say that Yetis are completely different creatures than Bigfoot are, and so on and so forth. But there are a few other names that aren't coming to mind right now that people have for that type of man-ape cryptid. And it is another example of how someone can say Sasquatch in one place and everyone goes, ah, yes, Bigfoot. There's one. Oh, where is that? Where's the skunk ape from? Alabama? Hold on. Skunk ape. Southeastern U.S. Oh, Florida. Oh, specifically Okeechobee, Florida. And it's also deigned to be the same basic thing as Bigfoot and all that. But yeah, I love how language works. I love how things just are borrowed from one to another, expanded on into others. Appalachia, yeah, that's an area. What chicanery am I up to, Samuel? I am building some more of my Menger Sponge. The deadline is 9.5 weeks away to finish this project. There is a ways to go. As a matter of fact, hey Cuddles, if you can look it up, statistics, items, times used. I'm at, I'll say 1.3 million. And then round yours down. I rounded mine up. I'm at 1.3 million blocks placed. And last I looked, we had 600,000 to go, and I think we have for sure put at least another 100,000 in since then. But the objective is to get this finished by June 30th. Yeah, I know she's got more placed than me. But apart from the building, tonight I'm talking about linguistic phenomena, cryptids, plans for Starbound. Oh, speaking of plans for Starbound, although I don't know exactly how the progression will be with doing the mods for Starbound, I am going to try to do something akin to Refugee to Regent on Starbound also. The algorithm must consume, yes. Oh, it's in Discord? I will go over and look at the Discord message. Boop, doop, boop, boop. Performium. You have placed 1.5. I placed 1.3, so that's 2.8 million. So that means we have 400,000 blocks to go. So we've gotten a lot more placed than I even figured we had. So if I say 400,000 divided by 9, let's bring out the calculator. Oh, calculator, what are you doing over there on my hotbar? 400, no. Backspace. 400,000 divided by 9 equals 44,000. So 44,000 per week for all of it, for both of us combined, putting things in. 44,500. So if I divide that by 2, that's 22,000. That means that as long as we maintain a smidge more than 10 shulkers per each of Monday and Thursday for both of us, we'll be done. Bye. We'll be done very handily in time for the deadline. There is a horde of wolves in Twitch chat. RPG battle. Did I see your post? No, I just got back. RPG battle. Mentally, every time I say phenomena, you go do 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 do. Phenomena do 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 do. Yeah. Yeah. See, here's the thing. So do I. I also do that song whenever I hear Banana Nut Muffin. Banana Nut Muffin. Because of a long-standing tradition between some of my friends. It's rude. It's one of those phenomena that happens because of an event, because of Sesame Street. I hear you. Here, get your free hits. Bye-bye. There will be an ad in about a minute. I saw this announcement, at least. Oops. Oh no, this is right. But that goes there. But yeah, just other than that, generally having a good old time building and thinking about things to write. I am trying to commit to having a new short story available for my Patreon supporters every month. One new one either on the first or the last day of the month. I'll probably just do the first of the month. At least that right now will give me an extra day to get the story I'm working on finished. But that will keep me writing, keep me on top of being productive with, if not some of my other writing, then at least that one. And it also gives a more tangible reward for supporters. Oh, I also need to remember to add that information to my Patreon tiers. So many things I need to do. So little things, so much time. Oh wait, no. Strike that, reverse it. So little things. Or so little time, so many things. I even fooled myself by trying to play a funny. Oops. We have, already did the wolves. Okay, so let's go with RPG boss battle and RPG raid desert. Wow, RPG raid desert with a second E somewhere in there. RPG make to glass. There we go. Readjust in my chair. This time I slid so far the pillow was hanging off the front of the chair. Here sometime soon I'm gonna have to get a new pillow. I have smooshed this one almost too far. A Vulpix has appeared in Twitch chat. RPG. PokeCheck. I think Vulpix is one of the ones that has variants. I guess not. It does? Okay, I will throw a Pokeball. Usually if there are alts, it'll say registered in alt decks. Or not registered in alt decks or whatever. Oh. Maybe it won't assign what kind it is until after it's caught. Alolan is the alt. I saw someone who did a lovely rendition of recognizing another linguistic phenomena. The term for the family of creatures that foxes belong to is Vulpes, Vulpes, and they recognized that vulture also starts with VUL, and so they decided to envision what a crossbreed would be between a vulture and a fox. And I don't even remotely remember the name of the artist, but the outcome was pretty splendid. It was very well done. And if something like that did exist, imagine having a fox / coyote / wolf type creature that could fly. We'd all be dead. We wouldn't be the top of the food chain. We'd all be dead. Hello. There is a horde of goblins. RPG battle. Clears throat. Griffin. Griffin is more like a feline bird than a canine bird. It's more like a lion with a mane and that regalness to it. The way that this creature, I think they called it Vultrix, looked devious and sly and conniving. I mean, they just leaned heavy into the trickster aspect of it. It was like having a fox with a vulture and some crow DNA thrown in. It was so neat. You're eating popcorn. Nice. I got a Slayer kit. Oh, they Cuddle's got a Slayer kit. I see. Oh, that's the corner. Yeah, to give an idea of how topsy-turvy things have been here lately over the past week or so, I have barely even touched Infinite Craft. In fact, most of my gaming has been while streaming, which it feels weird. I usually, even when I'm not streaming, I usually spend most of my time productively gaming. I mean, I have my clicker games going and stuff like that, and I'll play Fallout Shelter and make some progress on that, but all I can do is little fits and starts. I'm still basically playing recovery from over the past week. Today I woke up early, but not because I was able, or not with the benefit of being able to get extra things done. Instead, today I woke up early because I apparently my eye protection came off in my sleep, and I had an eye issue today. You posted what the Slayer kit is? Oh. Let's see here. PV2. Wait, have I really gone through... Well, I won't count the first one. I've gone through 7 shulkers and some change in just over 2 hours. Wow. Wow. Who's that actor? Owen Wilson? Wow. Slayer kit name thingy. Nice. But going back to the ouch. Going back to the Starbound thing. When it comes to my quasi-refugee to Regent, I think I'm going to just come with some basic rules and then play it by ear against all the mods, because I'm not familiar with the mods at all. And I'm only gaining full familiarity with the game now, where before I did beat the game, and I did like fishing and some of the other aspects and stuff, but this time I'm going full tilt, doing the colonist, doing the crew. This is the first time I've had a crew for my ship and all that stuff. I've not done any of those extra things. Some of them were added since when I played before. Ow! Ha ha ha! You golfed yourself. But I think I'm just going to generally set up some guidelines for what the different stages will be like, and just loosely follow along as best I can, because like I said, I don't know any of the things going on with the mods. I just know what sorts of things I would like to include if I am going to mod it. There are a lot of mods that add a bunch of goofy stuff that I don't really, it isn't really interesting to me. I don't need to have thousands of different skins and things like that. But there are lots of other aspects that some of these mods add a whole lot of diversity and versatility to with the game that even with what I do know of the game, I am intrigued to include them. So it will be just a matter of setting some basic guidelines for a starbound version of the challenge and just playing it by ear. That is largely the plan for that. But again, like I said, I am going to wait to do that until after I have familiarized myself with some of the criteria for the vanilla game things. Master the vanilla before adding the mods. That way you know what things you want to mod. Starbound is a lovely game. I at first called it Space Terraria, and then after I played it for a long time, I realized no, Terraria is the lesser version. Terraria is limited Starbound. Where can you recommend games you think are fun? Well, I mean, you can recommend them in chat, or if you're on the Discord, you could recommend them in general, or I have a channel called Other Gaming that lots of stuff goes into. But if you're not part of the Discord, I encourage joining the Discord. Sometimes I watch movies with you guys over there. Sometimes I read stuff. I do streams. I have tons of stuff going on over there. Baby Starbound, yeah! Terraria is Baby Starbound. Yes. Oh, there's a horde of wolves. Again, another horde of wolves? RPG battle. A lot of wolves today. Gun Night. Gun Night looks... Yes, Gun Night looks very fun. Oh, you're having pizza for dinner. Awesome. Who was the dev for that? Hold on, I have to look it up. No sounds. Gun Night. Is it The Gun Night? I think it's The Gun Night. Oh. We have... Yes! This is the one. Oh, and it's free. Add to library. No sounds. Stop that. Yeah, I love these kinds of games. It is not from the dev who I thought it was. This is... Who was that? Evan Samuel. So it's just an indie, not even like a company. It's just a guy's name. Oh! A Pokemon has appeared in Twitch chat. PokeCat. I know I don't have this name. Palo Sand? That's... My brain says it's going to be something like a living sand castle. Maybe white. Haunted Sandcastle. Ding ding ding. Some of these names make sense to me. But yeah, Gun Night looks cool. There are other games like that that I have gotten into. Some of them I got into in early access and they never went anywhere and they became abandoned. They're, insofar as they were still very fun, but you could just feel the incompleteness of them. I don't want to make my final judgment on something until it is fully released. But there are some games that even people who have put lots of hours into them, they will say that they don't like the game because just simply because it's incomplete. But on some of these games that they're saying it on, I've so thoroughly enjoyed them that it doesn't matter that they're incomplete games. They are enormously fun. And what else can you ask for in a game than huge amounts of fun and distraction from life? Granted, there's lots of stuff that never leaves early access that is just blatantly awful. Some are just asset flips. No thought goes into them really. But there's some stuff that's really fun, and stuff like that Gun Night. If it is the one that I think it is, then yeah, that looks very fun. If I'm remembering right, it's sort of like a casual bullet hell game. And I love Hammerwatch. It is a very fun game. Actually, I was thinking of adding Hammerwatch to my random assortment for the new game. Oh, I changed the new game command. I want to see if it works. I'm not gonna be doing a new game right now. Don't worry. I need to test it. New game. Infinite Craft. Okay. And in all three brackets, and that's all caps. Okay, cool. It works. It parsed correctly. I made some changes to the way the command works to try to accommodate more stuff. When you type in a message on the chat, there's a limited amount of space that you can do. But I think with Nightbot summons, you get more characters at your disposal, but just to be on the safe side, I have to make sure that I do leave room on the off chance that it does limit to the characters. So I kind of had to shrink stuff down. Tea Earl Grey hot. Thank you, Cuddles. Or no, thank you, Emma. I saw Cuddles right above that rolling a 9. That's what it was. Ah, that mug is gone. All right. A trade from Branchy. Ah, you need to be fixed. I can happily fix that for you. Let's go fix all. And then go trade. Bruh. And there you go. You're saving up for the 100K one? Oh, you want to give me a day off. I have added a Stardust redemption for 100K. Oops. And I think I'm also going to add a similar thing for channel points. For the rocket fuel. And basically it's a really high cost to have someone redeem for me to, you know, just wrap up the stream and take the rest of the day off, veg or whatever. Maybe Maybe I could work on my writing. Who knows? Take a nap. Yard work depends. No yard work. I don't stream until it's dark anyway. But yeah, I have been doing some things. You think you got them swapped? Roll. Oh yeah, I have the 100k redeemed for rocket fuel. I also, one of the things that I was wanting to do is make available some of those things for all of them. So bits, rocket fuel, and stardust, and I have to see what the earnings rates are on average for the rocket fuel compared to the stardust, because I want it to be a fair price. But when I go to do the cheer one, it's going to be I think I'm probably going to have it set to, I don't know, 20,000 bits, because 100,000 bits to end my stream, $1,000, that's a bit much. What does roll give you? It rolls a d20. Zach, you rolled a 10, I rolled a 4. It's just some fun to do. Redeemed highlight message. Oh, so that's what highlight message looks like. Neat. Uh-oh. Dad joke. I will wait to do the dad joke until after I know if there's going to be several. And while waiting, there's a horde of sand crabs. RPG cast rage. RPG cast rage again. RPG battle. I know that rage is just rage. I don't have more rage, but it is helping me get more magic experience. So just one dad joke. Rage plus venom? I will try to remember that. How much is venom? RPG cast venom. $50. Okay, so there we go. So I can do both. I will try to remember that. So one dad joke coming right up. Let's come over to the Discord and general dad joke. Show me what you got. I can't take my dog to the pond anymore because the ducks keep attacking him. Uh-oh. That's what I get for buying a purebred dog. Oh no! I should have seen that coming. There was a flying termite on my monitor. That means that spring is officially here. I'm glad I did the stuff that involved the shed before it warmed up. I don't necessarily have termites in my house. I probably might, but I do occasionally just get, bugs attracted to light. And they come in through the cracks. Ah, that's another linguistic phenomena. The word bugs is so loosely used to cover so many different kinds of things. Technically, a bug is a much more limited definition than what people use it for. Oh, you weren't supposed to go there. But because of how ubiquitous it is, bugs through usage, the usage of the word can include things like spiders, which are arachnids, snails and slugs, water bugs like, you know, shrimp and lobsters and crabs, other isopods, things like that. All those sorts of things get lumped into the category of bug, even to the point where when you get sick, people say, I caught a bug. Or there's a bug in the code, or whatever. It's another one of those linguistic things. It's, I believe, called common vernacular, where enough people use the term for one thing that that's just what it means from now on. So if I say Kleenex, you know I'm not talking necessarily about a Kleenex brand facial tissue. You just think I mean any old facial tissue. If I say Q-tip, you don't think specifically clear or Q-tip brand cotton swabs or ear swabs or ear buds or ear nibs, depending on where you are. You say Q-tip and that's the name for all of those things. Melty cheese. Everyone will say Velveeta, even if it's not Velveeta. Brand, they'll say Velveeta. And everyone who's familiar just goes, ah, yes, Velveeta. Yes, I know. Bug is unknown insect. Yeah! UFOs are the bugs of the sky. I had a hair on my tongue. Oh, wait, that's not hair. What is... That's attached... Oh, my sleeve has a string loose. That's good to know. Pop-Tarts, toaster pastries, toaster strudels. That's another one. I remember seeing someone who would eat the unfrosted strawberry Pop-Tarts only. No frosting, no glaze. Well, yes, they are a different thing. Just like Coke is a different thing from general soda. People mislabel stuff. Not all facial tissue are Kleenex. PV2? Oh yeah, well, yeah, they are wildly different. There's a Pichu in Twitch chat, PokeCatch. I'm pretty sure I don't have that one. Well, there was a term that I heard used instead of jalapeno poppers. What was that term? Hey, congratulations, you two, on catching the Pichu. It'll come to mind eventually. What's uh-oh? Oh, did the stream freeze? Oh no, hold on. Let me look at the stats. Nope. Nope. There's no error message. Oh boy. And we're back. Oh, okay. So it was just a temporary thing. Back with sound also. That's weird. Currently more quality, or quality is currently more Minecraft than usual. That's a great way of putting it. Oh, there's a horde. RPG battle. Pink slimes. Yeah, I got no warning on my end. There was no issue from the broadcast perspective. I made some more tweaks and changes. I'm basically, I don't want to have to get my router replaced if I don't need to, and so I'm doing all the things that I can to avoid it. And since the last few tweaks, I have only had one, well, now I guess technically 2 hiccups, and that's it. But on my end, it didn't announce any sort of disconnect, so I don't know what that is. I have no dropped frames. I have no huge slump in bit rates. Yeah, 0.0% dropped for the whole stream. So I don't know. I went down for a solid minute. Oh boy. This time it felt different, yeah. Well, I'm sorry you guys experienced that. I wish I knew what happened. Oh, you've got a storm above you. Uh-oh, where are you that you have a storm? Middle of Texas. Oh boy. Usually storms go northeast from middle of Texas. So if you've got a huge storm, then tomorrow might be interesting for me. Temperature going down to 42. Yeah, New Mexico area, when the temperature drops, it drops fast when the sun goes down. Not a lot of humidity there. Last week you had a tornado? Yeah. Last Thursday, there was a tornado touchdown a few miles from me. Holy lag back. So this weekend I'm probably going to be making one of my soups or stews. I have created several that I just absolutely love. But this last weekend I made a pasta dish. It's cheesy chicken marinara pasta. Only instead of marinara, I used just pizza sauce, not your regular marinara. It was pizza sauce, and I gotta say it was pretty underwhelming. I don't think I'm ever gonna do that substitution again, at least not for this dish. And it brings to question just what the difference is between pizza sauce and standard marinara. Because I've used all kinds of marinara for this pasta dish before, and it's never been this meh until this weekend. I don't, or this last weekend. I don't know what the deal was. I mean, it's tomato and some spices, but it just it didn't have any oomph to it. It was just there. It was like, okay, yeah, this has a vague reminiscence of tomato, and that's about it. I don't know quite how to identify what exactly was I won't say wrong, but different about it. But it was something different. But the lesson I've learned is don't use pizza sauce for that dish ever again. Speaking of pizza sauce, I am thinking about trying to find the right dough to try and make a pizza from scratch that I can fold and crimp in cheese sticks into the crust. That way I can have some homemade stuffed crust pizza. But that will require me to become comfortable with making dough. That's a big hurdle for me. Different aspects of cooking are different levels of hurdles. I have gotten past my uncomfortableness with cooking on the stove, using the oven, making certain kinds of dishes, making soups, making pastas. I've gotten past some of that, but there's some stuff that to me is just, I don't know. There's a horde of boars. A horde of boars. Server you were previously on went down and you've been connected to a fallback server. Alright. RPG battle. I will be right back. In fact, while I'm up, I'm going to refill my mug with some tea to preempt another redemption or make up for previous redemption or something. So I guess about 4 minutes, something like that. I'll be right back. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon. I am back. Ah! Tea Earl Grey hot! I literally just got some Earl Grey tea just right now. Awesome. All right, let's come up here. Punch this thing. Yep. I'll need 1 point. And then let's go back to wild. P time at noon and P weather clear. Clear. P weather clear. All right. I'm gonna probably regret this. This is probably gonna be very hot. Let's see. I can take a couple sips of it. Tea Earl Grey, quite hot. Nom 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 nom. I think I have been spoiled by a couple of brands of tea, but the current one that I'm going through, I don't remember what the box is, but the current box that I have of Earl Grey, the bergamot just it is underwhelming. It is a horde of pink slimes. A second pink slime horde to the neat. RPG battle. One of the things that gives, well, the main thing that gives Earl Grey its distinctive flavor is the bergamot, which is sort of like an orange zest-ish kind of flavor. It's not the same as like orange spice tea, but it has orangish kind of notes to it. But this specific Earl Grey, I don't know, it's they didn't put enough in, or they used the wrong kind, or something. It is not as exciting as usual Earl Grey. However, the same box that has this Earl Grey in it has a jasmine tea that is just lovely. And also the English breakfast was pretty good too. So I'm gonna guess that it's just a bad batch of bergamot and leave it there. But I will probably not go out of my way to get this brand. I'm gonna have to write it down. Get this brand of Earl Grey if I am going to replenish my Earl Grey anytime soon. Loud sounds! Uh-oh. Loud sounds! Dad joke. Is there just one? Looks like there's just one. Let's see here. Dad joke. What was a more important invention than the first telephone? The second telephone. Ooh, Ooh, there's an ad break happening. Another dad joke. This is from Zach. Do do. Dad joke. Animal fact number 25. Most bobcats are not named Bob. Larry the Bobcat. Loud noises. Incoming message from the big giant head. Ah, I want to binge watch Third Rock from the Sun now. That was a great show. Loud noises. I knew it was coming and I still...
Loki Hex Drag has redeemed Ask a Question. You know what rotoscoping is.
Rotoscoping is drawing or tracing over real animations frame by frame to make a cartoon. With many of the dances that happened in older Disney stuff like Cinderella and Snow White and all that kind of stuff were rotoscoped. And it's basically it's cell shading. It's tracing over real pictures to make an animation look more realistic. PV2. Or at least that's what I believe it is. I might be completely wrong. There is a grab locked Pokey Catch. I know I've not seen that name before. But yeah, rotoscoping is a great technique to get appropriate animations because you can draw positions and like when you do claymation and stuff like that, stop animation things, you can estimate the positions of body parts and stuff for certain actions based on images, but unless you see it in action, you can't really get a good understanding of the weight of arms as they swing and the momentum of legs as they move around and stuff like that. And so it helps to have a real life thing Uh, Modern rotoscoping is actual just motion capture. That mocap has replaced rotoscoping in modern filmography. Rotoscoping is how you made Loki water. Oh, okay. Neat. On the subject of rotoscoping, there is a phenomenon called camera obscura. Basically, you have a little enclosure that has usually a pinhole or something like a pinhole in one side, and it projects a brightly lit image through that opening onto a surface. And I used to go outside on nice bright days. Banish the thought now. But I used to go outside on nice bright days with some paper and a homemade camera obscura before I knew what camera obscura was. And I would draw like houses on my street, or draw some trees, or try to quickly draw some clouds. I used a magnifying glass as the main redistribution point, so I couldn't draw the sun without burning the paper, but I got some pretty okay drawings out of it that way, and I was able to fill in the colors and all that, but I never really actively pursued the hobby of drawing. It was more just like an interest, I wonder if I can do this. And they turned out okay. Schlieren imaging? Hold on, let's see here. A horde of flying wizards. RPG battle. Schlieren effect, I think, is the effect where you can see ripples in air currents and eddies based on heat differential. I'm pretty sure. Now I'm questioning myself. Ripples in air. Okay, cool. Good. It's always good to go with your gut instinct first. So I'm thinking of making a bit redemption. That, and I don't know what price I would set it at, but probably $5 or $10, something reasonable but worthy enough. Where I have a picture of Geralt of the Witcher series, but superimpose my avatar's face over it, and then have my voice sing "Throw a coin to your Twitcher." I think that would be kind of comical. Needs a parabolic mirror behind what you film. Yeah, and that's because of how pinhole projection works. Because the edges of a pinhole cause the light to lens, and so you need to unlens it at the receiving point if you want it to be a flat image, and so it has to be parabolic. I do remember that. Same reason why around the edges of buildings, light seems to be shaped different. Another example of this same effect is if you watch some old footage of people using long rifles with iron sights. A lot of people will lick their thumb and wipe the tip of the sight with their spit because it changes the refractive index of that small little area just long enough to get a better focus through the reticle. Is it still called a reticle between the little things of a iron sight? I think it is. But yeah, in very small scale, light bends funny around edges. It's not like gravitational lensing, that's a whole other thing. But you can sort of see around a corner, but not really. But just enough of that effect if you have a pinhole projection. It causes deformation around the edges, which needs to be resolved through fancy shaped projection surface. Now that the shape of the surface doesn't need to be changed if you manifest the light through a lens before it reaches the projection point. Consume! 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 Yes. Hello, Jackson. Wait. What? Why did that not show up until now? That is timestamped 10:36. What? That was 9 minutes ago. YouTube, what are you doing? I just watched these appear just right now, live, and they're timestamped 10:36, and it is 10:45. Maybe the YouTube time is that? No, it wouldn't be that far off. 9 minutes is a lot. I could see maybe a minute off, but 9 is absurd. Ooh, still a little warm, but doable. Let's consume some tea, Earl Grey, hot. Wow. I'll come back for another mouthful in a bit. Num, 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 num. On different kinds of teas, there is a different school of thought for sweetening. Some people use lemon, some people use honey, some people use sugar, some people use certain kinds of syrups. Some people also cut it with either milk or cream. And if you can't really do dairy, creamer. But when it comes to Earl Grey, I have tried with honey, I've tried with lemon, I have tried with sugar, I have tried with different kinds of syrups, and I've got to say, just plain old sugar brings the flavor out best for Earl Grey. Lemon, it disguises the bergamot. It makes it so you can't. It's just black tea at that point. Black tea with lemon. And then honey adds like a sort of a pungence when it mixes with the Earl Grey, the good Earl Grey anyway. And it's not necessarily a bad pungence. It's just the smell interferes with the flavor, And at least for me, anyway, and I don't like it. So I use just plain old sugar for my Earl Grey. But I have had to cut back on how much sugar I add to my tea because I don't want to transform into a hippopotamus. So my tea is only slightly sweet. And when it's hot like this, it is notably less sweet than I used to make it. So, long story short, when I set the mug down, I did that whole thing, the back chills and all that. Okay, that's that layer done. That's 2.5 layers done today so far. And it's only 3:20, or 3 hours and 20 minutes, I should say. It's 10:49 p.m. One of the redemptions I'm thinking of adding is for 1,701 Stardust, rocket fuel, and an unknown amount of bits. Maybe the same amount of bits, but 1701 is the number designation for the Enterprise in Star Trek. I'm going to make the redemption be time warp, and the effect of it will be stream for another hour. So I don't know if 1701 is going to overdo it, or if I need to raise the amount. I'm going to have to balance it out. But it is one of the things that I have planned. Ooh, there's a horde of sand crabs. RPG battle? Wait, RPG cast venom? No, RPG battle. A Slakoth? Pokey catch. Hold on, let's see what kind of Pokemon this is. Pokemon. It's a sloth. Okay. Then I will go like that. I'm still gonna look it up. Pokemon Slakoth. Is okay, yeah, I don't need that. I mean, I don't need that for one of my collections that I'm trying to go for. That's just a regular Pokey Catch. What I probably ought to do is go through a list of all the Pokemon there are and just take note of the ones that I absolutely really want to have. And pay close attention to those, and everything else just default Poke-Catch. That way, I don't have to keep in my head what everything is. I can just focus on the ones that I know. Congratulations, Emma, on cutting the slack off. What do you think, by the way? Do you think 1,701 points is adequate enough that it is a meaningful accumulation to cause me to stream for an extra hour, or do you think I should up it? You're currently sitting on 15K. Yes, I know. And also, I gave everyone, I think, 10K Stardust on that first day. $17K. $17K or 1,700? Because I was thinking 1,701. Yeah, 1701. In honor of the Enterprise from Star Trek. Yes, but put a cap on it? That sounds reasonable. Or I could just go 17010. That way it's 17,000, but it still incorporates the 1701. That might work. I want my redemption numbers to be, you know, references to things. I do need to figure out what I want to attach to 42. 42 is an important number. It's the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. So I have to do right by it, but I want to have a redemption for 42. Making me stream for an additional 7 hours. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't limit in the Streamlabs the Stardust that I have, the Streamlabs currency. You can't limit redemption, I don't think. Let's see here. Boo, 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 boo. Rewards. New game. Edit. Here are all of the fields that you can apply to a redemption with the Streamlabs currency, which I have called Stardust. Reward name, cost in currency, reward image, optional, redemption information, which means if I have anything filled in here, it makes people have to fill in something, and then description, and then lastly, alert on redemption, which is yes for all. Maybe what I'll do is make what I need to do is actually I need to figure out how much an average person, an average viewer, will earn just idly over the course of, say, 4 hours. And then maybe make it be about 5 hours worth of viewing. No, well, I'll have to think about it. But anyway, as far as the 42 redemption, I don't know what I want to do. There's a horde of fire giants. RPG battle. I don't have a bucket of water left, do I? I do! How many buckets of water do I have? RPG in bucket of water. Oh! I just used all the rest of my water buckets. How fortuitous. How fortuitous. You finally finished your storage? Took 4 days to do. Congratulations. Hopefully everything is in some semblance of order and you can find where things are. Oh, also, I was under the impression that the cheers and things like that would apply to that progress bar that I've got, but I don't believe that's the case. I might have to go in and manually add. I was just looking at that and it's still at 52 and it shouldn't be. I should have, let's see here, about 65 in there, counting the subs. Let's see here, it should be 63.5, I think. Or 64. Either way, I thought it would stack together. I was under the impression that they communicated with one another, but apparently I was incorrect. Some reason your computer turned off and you had a hard time restarting it? Uh-oh. That might be an overheating issue. In fact, that sounds exactly like an overheating issue. When was the last time you blew the dust out of the vents? And also, have you gotten your heating tray found? Yeah, if it's sitting on a pillow, it blasts that heat into the pillow, and that heat just radiates right back into the computer. That's what the heating trays are for. They blow the exhaust out to the side so it doesn't radiate right back into where it's trying to get rid of the heat from. Never supposed to set it on cloth surfaces that just soak up heat. Never, never. I earned so much money at the computer shop from having to fix people's computers after they would overheat them. And it's pretty exclusively a laptop problem. If you have that problem on a desktop computer, often what that means is there's a bad ground in the power supply and that needs to be replaced. It does not feel hot? Huh. Well then, I'm at a loss. But I would still suggest prioritizing getting your heating, or your cooling tray. Heating tray? That's a different thing. Oh yeah! Hold on, I need to make a note to myself. The term heating tray reminded me. Find a mug warmer. I want to see what kinds of options there are. You have a trade. Oh. You had a trade. You have a trade again. I see. Thank you. A cherub has appeared in Twitch chat. That's not an exclamation point. And then I go PV9. Oh. And this. Thank you very large for the building blocks. One of my favorite things when I was running the computer shop was the people who would continue to come back in with similar or the same issues. Like I would fix their computer and then just a few weeks later they'd be right back with either the exact same problem or one very similar to it. And very frequently it was because they disabled things that I put on there to prevent them from having the issue again. Like people would bring in their computers and they would have like some nasty malware or some viruses or whatever, and I'd clean them off, and I would explain that in order to keep it safe, I installed spyware and malware blockers and antivirus, and I let them know what was what. And I even had a file that I added to their desktop so they could open it and read the information. And they would bring their computer back with the same problems. And I'm no dummy. I know what sites they would get them from, because it's right there in the cache and the logs. But they would be plagued with the issue again, and I would look, and it's because they went in and manually turned off the malware blockers or the antivirus or whatever, and they said, oh yeah, I turned that off because it wasn't letting me go to the site. And I was like, if it's not letting you go to the site, that's for a reason. That's because the site's where you got your problem. And happily, I would fix their problem again and reactivate their software. And there were some people that would come, that I bet this one customer came in no fewer than 10 times with the same problem from going to the same sites. It was fun-ish. There's a Horde RPG battle. More banditos. But left to their own devices, people will often make bad choices that if they were to just be advised by someone who knew otherwise, they might avoid the problem. Oh yeah, time has gone by. RPG Raid Desert. There we go. RPG Inventory Bucket of Sand. I have 15 even, so I can go RPG make 3 glass. Oh, and Branchy, you keep asking if Puffy has been on. Do you know where Puffy has a claim? I do not, but do you know of any place where Puffy has a claim of their own? Because if you do, all you have to do is go up to that claim and right-click on it, and it will tell you when they were last on. Like I'm on right now, so it says 0 days ago. I don't know if it displays the result in hours, but it does for sure display in days. That's often all you really need anyway. And that's just one of the lovely little features from the grief prevention plugin. Adios. Huh? Oh, PV2. Boop and boop. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just realized something, Cuddles. Ah. Dad joke has been redeemed. I don't know if... Oh, no, that would be map stuff. So never mind. My concern was about the refuge and whether or not it would remember homes that had been set. But that is server side, not client side. So never mind. So we have a dead joke. No, I don't want to open that in a new tab. That's not... Okay, so you can't do that. All right, got it. And dad joke. Why? Or no, why? Why did I say why? What did the fish say when it swam into a wall? Damn. Oh, that's the corner. This is pretty weird, being in the shadow of the Colossus there. Oh, well, that's gone forever. Consigned to the void. The abyss swalloweth another deep slate. A horde of skeletons. Tasty deep slate. Mmm. Brog like rocks. Oh man, I really want to stream Zork Grand Inquisitor. Man. Corner? A Skiddo. Let's see what that looks like. Skiddo. Looks like a little ram kind of thing, or a goat. Pokey catch. Also, Whoopee catch. I don't know. I don't know if I have a higher level Whoopee catch. I could do Nightbot. Maybe Nightbot has recently. I didn't catch a Nightbot. Okay. Who was it that I got the shiny from recently? Wopey... What was it? Flex? Showtime. It was a Showtime. An 88% Showtime. Awesome. You have been subbed for over a month. Congratulations. Wait, you mean subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch? Because I don't think I've had subs available on Twitch for a whole month yet. All these different terms. Oh yeah, boss fight. RPG boss battle. And RPG raid desert. I think it's been recent. 16 more minutes, yeah. So there is some headcanon that I have and other people have that puts the Elder Scrolls universe in the same universe as the Fallout universe, and that the Skyrim universe is set in the distant future of the Fallout universe, after a dragon break or something like that. And and some of them have Fallout in the future of the Elder Scrolls universe, whatever. But I've been thinking about what other franchises would fit nicely into that universe. And there are certain criteria that I feel would have to be met. In the Elder Scrolls universe, there are elves, there are humans, there are beast races like the Argonians and the Khajiit. There are, well, varying elf races. One of the elf races is actually orcs now, it's the Orsimer, and one is the dwarves, or was the dwarves, the Dwemer. But these are classic fantasy kind of races. Typically it's It's human, elf, dwarf, orc, and some beast races. And then if you come over to the Fallout universe, there's the orc cognate would be the FEV infused super mutants. Obviously, there's humans. The elves, oddly enough, I would say are the ghouls. Because the extra long life, the not needing special conditions in order to survive, being able to survive on less. I don't know what the dwarf race would be if there was going to be a race, but I would say that humans are the surface dwellers and vault dwellers are the dwarves. Oh, a horde of bandits. RPG battle. Is it my imagination, or have we had just tons of bandit raids today? But in my head, I would put vault dwellers as dwarves. But I'm trying to think of any other franchises that kind of buck the norm and don't have standard orcs and standard dwarves and standard elves and that sort of thing, but they have something similar-ish. And I've been racking my brain for a few days to try to come up with some, and I don't think I know of any. There's a lot of stuff that has the actual fantasy stuff, and I don't want to count that in with the I won't say I'll say universe. Extended universe, there we go. The extended Bethesda universe, whatever. Yeah, I can't think of any franchises that would have those, except maybe Warhammer a little bit. Because with Warhammer, there are all those other races, but it is a fantasy, specifically, a fantasy universe. So I'm less inclined to include Warhammer in it. But I can't think of any other universe or franchise that would fit the bill. So let me know if you can think of one. Also, ad break coming. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm going to drink some more of that tea. Ah, yeah, that's cooled down to the perfect temperature. Yes. Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, broke my rhythm. That's alright. Oh boy. Well, thank you for hanging out, Cuddles. Oh, there's a Squovit. Did I catch that last one? Pokey check. I did not. Pokey catch. So Ronry. Aha. So what has you getting up at 7 in the morning? Which, probably on a completely different note, hopefully, there used to be a job title called Knocker Up. And the purpose of the job was to go and wake people up at allotted times by knocking on doors and windows and things to wake people up. Wake-up calls used to be a job called the Knocker Up, and I think that is just hilarious. Congratulations on catching the Squovit, Cuddles. Ooh, that was a good neck pop. That one actually did some good. Wow. That'll wake you up. I'll make Zuko howl. You think you hear someone moving around and it wakes you up. Put dishes away or slam doors. Ah, I see. Roommate noises wake you up. Gotcha. RPG battle the sirens this time. I don't think that there have been many sirens today. Ah, that reminds me. RPG inventory silver bar. RPG make 8 silver throwing knives. Okay. So it's RPG make 8 silver throwing knife. Hard to go back to sleep once you wake up. Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's definitely not my case, but I do understand that. Whereas with me, because I do bimodal sleep, I wake up, I do some stuff, I go back to bed, and then I wake up again, do some more stuff. I basically get 2 shifts a day. You get your rest, Cuddles. It is just a stream. And if you really want to watch the end of my stream, you can watch the video on YouTube. That would give me more watch time. Because now that most people are watching on Twitch, my YouTube watch time has plummeted. Hey, I'm into the middle part. It's gonna be close. I might have to dip into the nonsense blocks that Puffy gave. Oops, oops, oops. But today I'm definitely just going to finish this layer and then wrap up. Oh, that's the end of that side. And Saturday I can make more chiseled deep slate during RGA's stream. Oh, too soon. That one was an ope, not an oops. See, it seems random which one my brain decides to use. I don't seem to have any say. Oh no. Before you yawn your jaw off. Good night, Cuddles. Thanks for watching. Thanks for helping. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Ow. Again? Nope. There you go. Good boy. Ah. I'm here now. A horde of werewolves. RPG battle. Oh, well, that's gone forever. Thank you, Sacred. Whee. There's a Bonsley or Bonsly Pokey Catch. I missed one. Alright, so now... Oh boy. Yep. Nightmare time, or PV 9. PV2. PV1. Or, I mean, place this and go PV2. Put that away. Put this in my ender chest so I have one on me, because I can think of other uses where that would come in handy to at least have some. Put this down. What a nightmare. And I can't just select the blocks. I have to go in and manually put one in my hotbar every time my stack gets empty. Where did these extra F's come from? What is going on? See, this is where, if I did have plenty of extra shulkers full, I would potentially push a little bit further and get the next layer started, because this next layer is the one where I can just put down tons of blocks real fast. Oh, oh, that's this layer done. Okay. You know what? If I do this, I can convert all of these into unnamed chiseled deep slate. No problem. I think that's high enough. Where's the rest of the blocks? They shouldn't have sprayed out that far. F3B. Hitboxes. No. Well. Maybe it was only 3. A horde of skeletons has appeared in Twitch chat. RPG battle. And let's put this down here. Huh. Thank you, Zach. Dad joke. Oh. Let's see here. Dad joke. A girl once asked me what my heart desired. Apparently, blood, oxygen, and neural massages were all wrong answers. Oh yeah, RPG community bot. Let's try to capture that again. Will be catch. RPG community bot. Failed again. I love the hitbox option in the F3 commands. It's or shortcuts, whatever you want to call it. It makes it a lot easier when digging at night. Oh. Okay. Oh, I know what happened. Once it's placed, it's chiseled deep slate, and the plain chiseled deep slate will identify it. And I guess since it's still only just barely past midnight anyway, after I'm done converting these to just chiseled deep slate, I can at least do one ring around the next layer. See how far into that it'll get me, and maybe do a second ring. We'll see. Because the only reason I have decided to just go ahead and wrap up at this point, even though it's just now midnight, is because I didn't have any more chisel deep slate made. But I mean, technically this is having some made. A Meditite has appeared in Twitch chat. I think I have it. Pokey check. I do have it. Congratulations on catching the metatite. Alright, 2 more stacks. And last one to turn into just plain chiseled deep slate by name. They named the shulker and then they renamed each of the 27 stacks of deep slate in it. So they spent 29 levels to do this. And this is generally harmless fun. But they have other habits that can be problematic. Look how long it takes to get up to the top. I am just now halfway up the whole build. I could have probably done a teleport, but I'm already here. Okay, let's do the outer edge and see what we've got left. A horde of golems has appeared in Twitch chat. RPG battle. Okay, good. My feet are above it. Let's place some blocks. Oh, and this layer gets torches too. Oh, I can just right click or mouse wheel click again. Hooray! That's what all that work was about. Recently, I have been doing several more than 10 shulkers per stream, so I think that it balances out any of the time that has been, I guess, lost in the eyes of Cuddles. But she has certainly placed more blocks than me. Keep crashing? Uh-oh, that's no good. Oh yeah, I have plenty to be able to do. Probably the first 3 rings. So I'm just going to go ahead and do them. Add another shulker to the pot. You think you found where you keep crashing? Uh-oh. It occurred to me that they are probably not watching. They might be, but it's better to just type to make sure anyway. Oh. This is not the place. Oh, I know where this is. Boop. Yep, there's plus. This area is owned by Zach. There's the electric horse. There's those. Yeah. Yeah, this is Splus's big thing. Yeah, and they only claimed all the way up to the gorge. Wait a minute. Oh. So they drained all the water from within their little chunk. I did not notice that. Oh. No, I know what's going on. Well, I know what's going on over here. This is part of the water level rising. It's Loritz so instead of Loritz. Same person, I'm sure. Yeah, someone decided to raise the water level. It's kind of funny. Wonder how extensive it is. Yeah, it's all the way over to here. They were thorough. Holy smokes. Anywhere that it's not claimed, they made sure to raise the water. It's subtle, but it's definitely there. Anyway, slash back. Get back to doing this, finish this off for the day. And then after I do this ring, I will go ahead and wrap up. And this time I'll try to remember to offload my empty shulkers before the end. A horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. I mean, I could go back and do an entity check. Let's see here. /back. Follow the shore. And then it was over here. Over here. So let's go F3 and let's look. It's not an entity thing. Yeah, there's only like 25 loaded entities near me, 26, and then only 12 are visible within my cone. So it's definitely not an entity issue. This is a lovely little park garden thing. Yeah, I don't know what would be causing the crash then. Back. There is a metang. Pokey check. I don't believe I have it. I do not. Pokey catch. Oh boy. I might need to make like a stack. Stack and a half, maybe. PV2. Alright, let's see here. I have made, or I have placed 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and I won't count one of these because it was only partial. I have done 14 today. That's nice. Let's go home, warehouse, offload these. And then go get just a couple more stacks, maybe 3 more stacks of chiseled. Doop. And boop. Back. It's over 900,000. You didn't know I was streaming? That's alright. I make an announcement in my Discord, and when I'm streaming on here, on Performium, I also make an announcement in the creator channel on Performium's Discord. But I stream pretty much every weekday from 7:30 my time until midnight my time. It is right now midnight 30 my time. Yeah, there we go. My math is good. A stack and a half wouldn't have done it, but the 3 stacks for sure, just fine. So yeah, 14 and some change shulkers today. Not bad considering 3 layers of stop and start. I bet Monday I will be able, unless something interferes with it, I bet Monday I'll be able to get to this layer here. And then next Thursday, probably here. So that's going to be about a week. And then a little bit more height for week 2. And then week 3, maybe there. Week 4. Oh, I'm sorry, I need to go up 2 for week 3 and week 4. And then week 5, probably this. There. And then week 6. And that still would leave me with about 3 weeks. At that point, anything that's not done in here will be able to get focused on. But she's probably going to be going faster than me anyway. Because she works more frequently than I do. She comes on when I'm not streaming and does the builds. But yeah. Oh, this next layer is I'm going to need to get some soul torches, actually. PV2? Yeah, I need to get some soul torches. Let's go ahead and make them. Slash back again. And then come out here. And go down here. I went the wrong way. Get 4 stacks of sticks. Get 4 stacks of coal. And then get 4 stacks of soul sand. Just go ahead and preemptively make. Oh. I use soul soil. Blah 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 blah. Craft. Boop. Boop. And boop. And finally boop. And then PV2 again. There we go. That should be plenty. In fact, I'll just go ahead and put this in here because I'll be making new shulkers anyway. So let's get in position for that. So I'm already over here at the beginning of the stream. I need to get some more cobbled deep slate in my inventory. And there we go. go ahead and preset for Saturday. Done. And done. All right. My power level is MC stats. My power level is 2,784. Not quite over 900,000, but you know, getting there. All right. Let's go ahead and get out of here. How many people were on? 244. They lost 80 people during that time. All right. Let's pop over to the Talking Head. Ba-ba! Hello. All right. That was a productive day today. I was very happy with the 14 plus that I got. Oh, what's going on? A horde of skeletons. Let's bring this up so that I can participate in the horde of skeletons. RPG battle. Again, it looks like there is only one person watching on Twitch, so I think I will just forego a raid today. But I plan on, if I can, doing a stream of something tomorrow. In fact, if I can, I plan on streaming something tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. But I don't know how my weekend is going to go. There's lots of things that need to get taken care of, including we need to find a new leaf blower, coffee machine, need to look around for washing machine because ours is dead. All kinds of stuff needs to happen. I need to get glasses. We need to get the oil changed. Busy, busy, busy. Lots of stuff. So I don't know if I'm going to allow myself the time to do a lot of streaming, but I will certainly try to. But either way, Monday I will be back to do some more Menger Sponge building. And for sure on Saturday I will be at least on the server during RGA's gym game stream. I don't know if I will be able to stream to try to catch a raid of his, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. So thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, please leave them in the comment section below on YouTube, or you can join the Discord. If you do want to do that, I have a link down below, and all you have to do is follow the link and pick a role once you get there, and you'll be on the Discord, and you can hang out over there, share your memes, post your stuff in the different channels, lurk and watch hundreds of videos. It's lots of stuff going on over there. I have links down below also to my Patreon, my Streamlabs, my YouTube. Not yet any. I don't know if I can have any to my affiliate or my my Twitch subs. I still need to look into that. If you do want to support through Patreon, at the $2 and up, you get access to the monthly short stories that I have begun. This will be the first month of the short stories. I'm going to be trying to stick to producing at least one short story every month and making it available for people who are supporting on Patreon to read. It's also the way, if you are at the $10 tier, to get signed copies of any books that I publish. And I do need to reconfigure the different things going on with those tiers. I really didn't know what I was doing back then, and I just tried to put some things together that sort of made sense, but I'm sure that I can come up with a little bit better tiering system now. So it's another something that I have to look back into, and that's okay. Let's see here. Anything else? I don't think that's... No, that's probably it for now. If anything else comes up, I can always talk about it in the next stream. So, if you like this video, please give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube or followed on Twitch, please do so now. And also, if you are feeling generous, you can even share my content with people you know and like, who you think would like some nerdy projects where some goofball makes unnecessarily large builds and challenges and things. Why do I do this? Because I like to. That's fine. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and let you go before I ramble too much longer. This has been the Performium Wild SMP. There are other SMPs and other servers on Performium, but I play on Wild. And that's free, and it's mc.performium.net. And yeah, this has been more progress on the Menger Sponge, Tier 5 Menger Sponge, and hopefully the project will be done by June 30th. Anyway, this has been Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.